Alrighty then. I think that works. So I think I got everything figured out. I haven't had to do that in a long time. I haven't had to switch streams there. Okay, perfect. Let me go ahead and get Kerbal Space Program going. Probably should have already done that, but we'll see. We shall see here momentarily. Let me get this out. I want KSP. So yeah, today we're going to be hopefully fixing our critical launch infrastructure. I decided off stream that with the problems that we were having, it's probably best just to do it right the first time. So I think I'm going to recover everything that we have put out there on the pad so far, and yeah, just try to do it correctly the first time. I think that's what we're going to do. So we need to make our crane taller, and we need to make our vehicle, what I should say, our integration, our ingress tower more accessible. So those are some of the things we're going to be working on. Speaking of Blue Origin, I made a pretty nice new Shepherd style vehicle. Heck yeah, nice, fully reusable like the real thing. Awesome, good. I feel like you probably answered this before. What material are the tiles made out of on Starship? Is it titanium? I guess plasma is still, wait. The tiles? What are the tiles made on Starship? The tiles are some kind of what I think is tough rock. Toughened, unifibrous, reinforced, oxidization resistant composite or carbon. It's a type of thermal protection system that NASA and the United States Air Force developed. But yeah, toughened, unifibrous, reinforced, oxidation resistant composite, tough rock. It's something that is essentially reusable. If you've seen it, it's the same thing that's on the X-37. X-37B uses essentially the same type of material. See it? It's supposed to be easier to manufacture and of course reusable. It doesn't ablate as much as the space shuttle tiles. As far as I know, it's something like that. Let me see if I can share this here. Ba-blam, there you go. So yeah, something like this. So the X-37 uses the same type of tiles, or it's something within that family as far as I'm aware. Yeah, something in the family for that. All right, so is KSP, yeah, there we go. KSP has started. Let's see what trouble we can get into and we'll go from there. All right, we're at 14 million, by the way, after a few of those contract completions. We only have like another 4 million Kerbucks to go before we can unlock the next highest research tier. Takes all of the monies. Alrighty, so if you guys remember, if we go over here, let's just go ahead and fly. Yeah, let's just go ahead and fly. We have not done that yet, Mad Chad. I've been pretty busy with work, even at night, so I haven't been able to do the selection. Plus, there's no huge, I guess, push at the moment because I'm trying to get through this mission because we still have like 200 days until the Mars or the Duna transfer window opens. But we will get to that. We will get to that, definitely. Haven't been slacking, but just been busy. All right, so if you guys remember, this is where we left off. The vehicle fully stacked, which is fantastic. But as you could probably tell here, this doesn't work. It doesn't really work here. Nope, that does not work. This is much shorter than this, where they have to ingress. So here's the hatch, here's the walkway. Hatch, walkway, hatch, walkways down here. This does move forward, that's not the problem. The problem is the height. So I think I need just to make everything taller. So quite literally, I'm thinking about just scrapping this and doing it right the first time. It would help me get some practice in on how we can stack this launch vehicle anyways, which I think would be good in the long run. We also need to make the integration crane taller as well, and that's been a thing that's been needing to be done for quite some time. So yeah, I honestly think it's probably best just to bite the bullet and do it, honestly, which I hate to do, but I think that's what I want to do. So what I'm probably going to do, chat, is I wonder if, yeah, there's a few things that we need to work out as well. We got to fix our integration process. Well, I think making the crane taller should help fix our integration problems. If you guys remember from last week when we stacked this, the shuttle is a little tall, a little bit too tall. It's funny why, yeah, I know, right, Andy? It can be a laugh for sure. Yeah, and so the crane being not tall enough caused us to, in real life, we would have just destroyed the shuttle. Because we had a bracket on the back here to actually integrate it with the crane, and let me just tell you what, that did not go very well. So yeah, that could have gone better, to say the least. I'll just say that could have gone better. Yeah, so that means that we could actually go back to our old bracket and pick it up from the top if the crane was taller. So you know what, let's do that. I think I'm going to recover all of this, sadly, and we'll start from scratch. Hey, what's up, Ben? How are you doing? So let's go ahead and recover. Not the usual Kerbal way. That's what I'm saying. I should have done it right the first time. Yeah. We didn't, though. We did it the correct Kerbal way of learning the hard way, but, you know. Yeah, it's because the X-37B is able to stay in orbit for over 700 days, basically 2 years. I don't remember what its record is, but its record is like 800 days or something like that, 900 days. It's a lot. So yeah, it's launched, and on my feed recently, let me see, we did get a picture from it, like the first ever photo from the X-37B from the Air Force. Here it is. It's from inside the cargo bay. You can see the solar array that it deploys in order to maintain power stable. And there's Earth. It's basically in some kind of high Earth orbit, doing who knows what. Very secret United States Air Force stuff. So yeah. Yeah, we did actually get a picture from the United States. Oh, this is the Space Force, not the Air Force, but yeah, pretty interesting, just saying. Pretty interesting. How do you build a rover with breaking ground inventory? Well, you need to have all the parts, right? So I think the easiest way for doing something like that, Andy, would be flashbang. There you go. I think the easiest way to do that would probably be if you have your Kerbal here, right? Yes, that is a Kerbal. Oh, I'm sorry, chat. No, that is not a Kerbal. There we go. That's a Kerbal. You probably want to start simple with like a big I-beam, and maybe not a big one, depending on how big your rover needs to be. And then you should probably need a command seat, right? You need a command seat. You need a rover wheel, 4 of them, right? 2 on each side. You need a battery pack of some sort and like a solar panel. And there you go. That's pretty much all you need for a rover. Like, quite literally, that's basically what Apollo brought. It was just basically 2 lawn chairs on some wheels with a battery and a drive motor. So this should be all that you need. So all in all, depending on how you want your actual design of your rover to be, you should only need like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, maybe 9 parts if I'm forgetting something. But yeah, you just have to make sure you have like some sort of pallet or delivery system that can bring all of these parts here, because a Kerbal inventory can't bring all of these parts. You would quite literally have to have like a pallet with all of these parts on here, right? And then your Kerbal can pick it up and, you know, put them down one by one. Hey, what's up, Paul? How are you doing? And Rams, good to see you. The ground anchor? You should not need a ground anchor as far as I'm aware. I've never used it before. I've never used the ground anchor. Why not a trike? There you go. 1 less part to worry about, Horrible Hog. I like it. Yes, a trike, yes. Forget the 2 wheels here. Just put like one of those little dinky, what do you call it? The first wheel you get for aircraft, the dinky little nose wheel. Just use that. There you go. Easy peasy. There you go. All right, so we're gonna do it. That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna leave the Kerbals out there, I think, and I'm gonna move them. So let me just do that, and then the KRV shuttle, and we're going to recover all of that. Yeah. Oh, that hurts, chap. That hurts so bad, but we're gonna do it. What else do we have over there? There's definitely another thing over there, right? Ah, there it is. Yeah, that can stay out there as well. So we're gonna take the helicopter and we're just gonna move them away while we do more pad operations. So let's go ahead and fly, and we'll see what happens. So many rollovers guaranteed. Yeah, exactly. Just put a roll cage. Oh wait, but that's more parts. So you know what? Never mind. Just, it's fine. No, I haven't heard anything more about that rocket. Personally, I don't know if more has been said or not, but... oops, I was about to say, I cannot hear. Oh, that's because I need to get my mixer out because the game is playing through the wrong audio. There we go. There we go. Now we can hear it. Okay. How we doing? Everything good? I think so. That's fine. There we go. Easy peasy. And we're just going to move them over here. Oh, I forgot to close the doors, chat. Don't want anyone falling out. And then we'll move the truck here in a second as well. There we go. Now we're getting some speed. There we go. Ah! This is fine. This is totally fine, chat. Totally fine. Totally normal way to land a helicopter. I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button, but we're fine. We're fine. We didn't even lose a blade, chat. How about that? We're just gonna back it on into the helicopter pad and boop, and we're good. Totally exact. Look at that landing. We landed right perfectly in the H. First try. Not a problem. What's that horrible? Yep, that, we're good. Totally okay. Yeah, we're just gonna power down, I think, is probably the best move, and we're just gonna run away. That's what we're gonna do, yep. Okay. Not a problem. First try, exactly. My joystick is giving us a ghost torque here somehow. Let's see, how's it, Oh, there we go. Sometimes there's a dead band in my joystick that's connected that gives it like a slight... Also, how are the motors... Wait, how are we... What? Oh, not that one. This one. Aha! See, motors are also getting a ghost torque from my throttle on my joystick. There. Oh, almost. There we go. Nope, almost. Gotta find it. There we go. All right. Easy peasy. Good. So, let's see what we can do. That was an H of a landing, all right. Yeah, yeah. I think it was perfect. Am I still on the moon? Are you still on the moon? I don't think so, Rams. I think we brought you home. I think we brought the moon. Wait, did we bring the moon mission home? You know what? We may not have, which is fine for the moment. since we're working on ops. You know what? No, I think you're good. Yeah, you're still on the moon. You're just enjoying your time there. All right, well, let's take you and we're gonna go to Space Center and we're gonna start working through the updates to our pad infrastructure. That's what's gonna have to happen. The more you learn about helicopters, the more confused I am when they don't crash. Yeah, no. As somebody who definitely studied helicopter designs and stuff in undergrad, can confirm they do operate off of black magic and unicorn dust. 100%. Unicorn dust manufacturing industry is booming right now, chat. You have no idea. So let's go to our space plane hangar, get our most recent crane from the VAB, and start working on it. Should have brought your coffee. Yeah, bummer. And then you have ospreys, which don't work all the time. So I guess. All right, let's see what we can do. So if we go to the VAB, scroll down to Launchpad, Rain version 6, load that in. All right, well, this is what we gotta do. I have no idea how much we are going to need, but it's going to be a lot. I can tell you that much right now. It's going to take some in terms of distance that I want. So I wonder if we can do something like this that doesn't just completely. What's the root part here actually? Oh, okay. That's going to make things, I mean, not more difficult, I guess, per se. Oh gosh, I really hope this doesn't mess up the I wonder if I'm gonna have to remake it. I just hope this doesn't mess up the symmetry that we have, because I'm gonna have to start moving these parts down and whatnot. I really hope it doesn't mess up the symmetry. That's gonna suck if it does. Well, I guess only one way to find out. Because what I'm thinking about doing is wherever there's a gap, maybe we can just do it in one spot, is lift it up by, let's see if I can find the structural element, lift it up by one of these essentially. Because if we put this on there, it should look like a pretty good joint actually and fill that space. Yeah, see? So then we can raise it up by that amount, and we could maybe do it by a couple of these spacers, because we could essentially have it like that and then lift that up, that entire block. That could be good. Helicopters don't fly, they pound air. Yeah, that sounds right. Yes. Okay, past me was smart enough to understand how that would work. So yeah, then we could just take one of these and put it like that, and then gizmo this up. Excellent. And now we should be able to do that for all of them. So it's not going to really change anything other than the aesthetics, which is kind of what I'm counting on. Yeah, that's perfect. So it won't change like the architecture of the vehicle in terms of like what's connected to what. It'll just change the aesthetics of it, make it look bigger. It'll actually be bigger, but what parts connected to what won't actually change. There we go. Brilliant. Okay. Excellent. Well, let's see what we can do. Oh, that does do it 2x symmetry. Oh, brilliant. Okay. I didn't realize. I guess I should have, but So I want it there, which means I need to bring this down some. Like that. Excellent. Bring this down some. Nope, not that one. Now the thing we'll have to test is if I need to make the crane any longer. The crane arm. I don't necessarily know. I don't think we need to, because I think we have enough slack in it, so to speak, for anything that we're going to be picking up off the ground, but we'll have to see. We'll have to test that. Here we go. So in that case, let me just, for simplicity, take you off and take you off, because I can put you in 2x sim. In mirror sim, yeah. Cool. And then the same for you, and the same for you. So yeah, if that's all I needed to do, fantastic. I'm not gonna hold my breath yet. But if that is all I had to do, that's gonna be good. Yeah, look how much taller that is now. That's so good. All right, well, cool. We'll see. We're gonna save that. We're gonna switch editor. Nice. So how tall is it now? 42 meters. Total height. This doesn't really count the height of what's in here, though. You know what? We can measure that and account for some sag as well. So let me do that. If we did this and this, and then if I just bring this all the way down, I just want to see how high the actual inside of this is with some sag in the line as well, like accounting for the sag. Yeah, you know what? That seems good. So take you and move you down a good amount to account for a good amount of sag. And then take you... Oh, I can't actually push you down there. Okay, it's fine. Get a small one. Move you up. Move you up like that. So this is going to be a pretty conservative estimate. At least I hope it's conservative. Like, I hope these robotic parts don't sag that much under the weight that we're going to be pulling. But let's go ahead and save. Go ahead and take you off. Go ahead and delete. Nope. Where's the root part? There we go. Delete you. Put you... Is it not actually... Oh, there it is. Okay. So what is the height here? So 36 meters. Okay. If that's 36 meters... And that should not have saved, right? Launchpad 7, no. So 36.7 meters. So if we then go what we had previously, I did save a version of it all connected. Minerva 2 launch mount version 3 launch should be the correct one. Hey, Space Gravy, how are you doing? We're fixing all of our pad infrastructure. That's what we're doing. We're fixing the pad infrastructure that we had. And so if we did something like this, bring that down roughly where the actual one is. So that's 32. So that gives us 4 meters of clearance, ideally, in a perfect world. Now, how about with the shuttle on top? That is the question. How long is the shuttle? Shuttle is a little bit bigger than this, actually. I wonder if we need to do like one more. You know what? For future proofing, let's do one more. I think that's what we're gonna do. Switch back to editor, open it up. Yeah, so we're extending the crane because we need the crane to be bigger to fit our extended first stage on our Minerva 2 launch vehicle. Where's the pad? Oh, there it is. So yeah, let's do one more to future proof. Okay. If we were to take this and bring it down, take you, bring you down, You as well. Okay. And then put you here, 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 and here. There we go. And then bring you back up. Okay. There we go. That should be effective. I hope. Hopes and dreams here, chat. Hopes and dreams. But yeah, that I think should be fine and dandy. So let's do that. We're gonna save it. Switch editor. The pad specifically for the shuttle ingress, the tower that we use for shuttle ingress is too short with the extended first stage. All right, so let's go ahead and save that. And then I guess we can go ahead and launch it. I want to launch it at LP2 crane. LP2? Yeah, LP2. Yeah. Launch. This will also be good to test our new setup of KSC2, our second launch complex here, to make sure our spawn points and everything are aligned. Good. That looks good. Ah, Val, what are you doing here? Stop it. Nice. Look at that. Look at that monster. Excellent. That, I think, is going to be good. Does it give me the specs on this? No, only the tonnage. It doesn't give me the... Does it? No, it doesn't. Okay. I was thinking, like, does it give me the other info? But it does not. No matter. Let's go back to the Space Center and let's get working on the pad as well. Motorizing, you know, I have thought about that, Terrace, and our old crane used to, but because of part drift and because the wheels, the drive wheels, have to be on robotics, because the only drive wheels we have are those tiny little rover wheels. Any sort of docking, undocking causes them to pop if they aren't retracted off the ground during docking and undocking. It just becomes such a headache. So honestly, I would rather just have a Kerbal push it the few times it has to do that, you know? Or use the truck, which we can start doing more of now as well. Yeah. Yeah, we could probably just use the truck, or even like build like a small little, I don't know, airport tug or something to do it. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea. So that way we can dock to it and undock to it just to move it around. It's not a bad idea. But the docking and undocking just sucks so much. So I'd rather just push it with the truck without having to dock and undock. So yeah, I think we can do that. We can use the truck to just kind of push it around. Because it basically, in a perfect world, should only have to go forward and backwards. Like, it should not have to do any turning and whatnot. And go very far. So I think it's okay. So to the spaceplane hangar. Let's get the shuttle facility and everything out, and we need to start looking at how that's going to fit. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some pad fit checks. Or connect the crane with the launch pad via piston to move it. Just the robotic parts drift though. That's what sucks. That's what sucks about using robotics, is that those parts literally drift over time. They get rearranged and out of orientation. A tricycle tug? What's up with chat and tricycles? The Reliant Robin style of tug. I like it. Yeah, let's just do that. Oh goodness. All right, so I want our pad for the shuttle. That's the Minerva 1. Minerva 2. LM shuttle tower. Yeah. This should be it. All right. Maybe if this one proves that the robotic parts here don't drift over time, then we can do it. Because it's a similar concept, but yeah, I'm just not sold on that. All right, let's get the actual shuttle variant out and merged into this craft file so we can see how tall it's going to end up being. Okay. So I hope y'all can see the problem here now, yeah? The walk is down here and line here, and we got to get up here. So we're definitely going to need to bring this entire thing up a bit. Now, what is the best way to do that is the question. So that's the root part. I wonder if I can just take that, because it doesn't look like everything is. That could be fine. So what happens if I just do this? Oh, asked me was maybe mildly smart about how this was built, and I'm happy about that. All right, I'm gonna need to bring this down more though. Where's the root part? There we go. All right, let's see what we can do. In a perfect roll, it would also not roll over. You hush your mouth. All right, so that should do it, actually. I mean, pretty close, right? Oh, right, it's all the way down there. Look at that. Like, perfect. Yeah, so if we could just do that right there, I'm good. So let's bring this up. And let's bring this up. Oh, that was the whole thing. Ah. Oh, no, only for those. Okay, yeah, we're good. I can do that, and then just bring this up to the same point. There we go. And now I just need to fill that gap. I can bring these down now. What was that actually attached to? And how? So I guess I can do this. Also, where did I ever have? No? Okay. I was thinking I had a camera placed somewhere up here, but I guess not. So this is gonna have to go up to like that. Or no, go up here like that. Yeah. I'm gonna need one here. Okay. Just trying to remember how everything shifts now. It's a little different. But that should actually work though. Yeah, that should be it. Add more link to the crew tower. Shouldn't have to do that, right? Are you talking about this length or what? I think we're okay on that front, but unless you're seeing something I'm not. Yo, Linux Guru Gamer coming in with a host. My goodness. How are you doing? Welcome, Raiders. Hope y'all are doing swell and mighty fine this evening. Happy Sunday. What were y'all up to this evening? Hope y'all are doing good. Oh, that works. You're doing good? Hey, Linux, how are you doing? Very nice. Very nice to see you, the mod father. The mod father himself. How you doing? Doing pretty good. We are fixing our infrastructure because we realized after fully stacking a vehicle on the pad that it didn't work. Yeah, it didn't work. You know how it goes with KSP, learning the hard way, as one does. You know what? Actually, can I bring that down some? Oh, you suck. How do I want to do this? The symmetry. See, how do I want to do this? 2x symmetry like that. There we go. That would be better. Yes. Good. Early to mid-career working on an Eve probe. There you go. Nice. Yeah, we have our Eve flight window coming up in the next like 300 days or something in game. There we go. Sure, why not? That works. Add a ladder to the shuttle? No. What? What, Terrace? What are you? What? Absolutely not. We're not adding parts to a shuttle. How dare you? Oh, why did this happen? Huh. Symmetry got screwed up somehow. Ah, symmetry. The bane of my existence, chat. There we go. That should be better. There we go. Something like that. Move it out. And can I move in now? Move these in. Yes. There we go. That should be better. And then move them up. Perfect. Added a secondary ghillie probe tagging along. Nice. A good old rideshare mission. I dig it. That's awesome. Working on my constellation video. Your constellation video? Awesome. Yeah, definitely share that when it's done. That's cool. All right, now I want another panel. Another large panel. One of these guys. Yes, good. Nope. Stop it. Stop it. I don't want radio. Why must you do these things? KSP. Just one-time symmetry. Thank you. Okay, that seems good. Put it in one. There we go. Excellent. I think that's all that needed to happen. Now, did something break down below? Possibly. Because we moved all that up. No. No, it did not. Brilliant. Brilliant, I say. I think that's good, actually. At least until we test it. I'm happy with that. I am happy with that. Yeah, that looks like it should be pretty much in a line. Okay. Oh, that's right. The other thing, chat, that we need to work on is... Was it the fairing that was the problem? You guys remember? I don't remember. Oh, that's right. It was. Because I needed this to work out correctly. Yeah, so there needs to be a gap. Ah, that was the last thing. Oh, thank goodness I remember that. My goodness, that would have been bad had I not remembered that, because we would have gotten through the entire thing and then had that problem at the very end. Orion just got his solar panels. Nice, nice. All right, delete that. Save it. Last night I brought up the idea of a lunar hopper. I didn't know about the Nova hopper. Is it even possible to make some sort of non-fuel spring-loaded one without tipping over? Here, I'll show you. I'll show you what I really want to see on the moon. Let's see, is it this one? yeah, it's this one. But which one? Is it this one? Stand by. I'm trying to find the right video. Yep, this is it. Yeah, check this out. It's called the Hedgehog.
I'm Ryan McCaffrey with IGN News.
IGN News.
The Hedgehog, as it's officially named, is designed for hopping, tumbling, and flipping over instead of more traditional modes of locomotion such as rolling along on wheels. Quote, it is shaped like a cube and can operate no matter which side it lands on, said Issa Nesnas, who's leading the team of researchers at the JPL. According to NASA, the Hedgehog will be a basic cube with spikes sticking out of it that moves by spinning and braking internal flywheels. The spikes could also be used to measure surface temperatures or could house any number of other scientific instruments. However, it is a well-known fact that spikes cause loss rather than acquisition of golden rings, so they presumably couldn't be used for that purpose. In June, 2 prototype robots were tested on board the NASA C9 as part of the Reduced Gravity Research Program and, quote,
look at that little guy,
demonstrated several types of maneuvers that would be useful for exploring the surface of relatively small bodies in space. Last month, a report went viral claiming one such small body was on a collision course with Earth.
But yeah, that is, I think, a really interesting concept for a non-propulsive style of like robot. Yeah, That would be pretty interesting. Something that could literally tumble anywhere it could, doesn't matter which way it ends up rolling, it can always right itself. It's pretty cool, right? Actually, companion cube, yeah, exactly. I think that'd be a really interesting concept to flesh out further. Thinking outside the box. Outside the cube even. Okay. That seems good. Let's save it. Let's open up the other craft file with the actual shuttle on it. We gotta fix this one next as well. You could make it if you use grip pads as the spikes. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Or just even as the sides themselves, right? Potentially. Wait, is this not? Oh, the the backet. I missed the R apparently. Yeah, we're going to. I don't think we need this anymore. So let's make this the root node again. Let's bring the old bracket back. I think this was from I2 Orbital. All right, Linux, thanks for stopping by and for the raid. Have a good night, my friend. Thank you very much. Merge. Yeah, this guy. There we go. I think this is the... Yeah, I think this is the right one. And if we do overall center of mass is looking pretty centered. Yeah? Sort of. How about now? Trying to center it on that docking port. It's very, very close. Because that docking port should be centered with the entire vehicle, if I'm not mistaken. So if we can get that working, then... Cool, and that was actually a little bit too much. So let me actually take you and move you... Ooh, is this going to mess up symmetry? No, it's not. Move you in a couple ticks. That is looking super close. I think that's it. I think I'm going to keep it there. And then I'm hoping that this one is much easier to get over the shuttle since it has a completely open back and we don't have a big counterweight in the back. So that's kind of what I'm hoping for anyways. But we'll see. Time will tell. Hey, RJ. How you doing? All right, and then I just need this guy to go here like so. And we have our integration bracket for our shuttle. Okay, let's go ahead and save it. You're doing good? Good. Yep, that should be good there. Go back to new, open it up from the trailer. So I need to load the trailer version now. That's what I need to do. A 30 feet of track this Saturday? Heck yeah. That's gonna be a beast. Nice. A train table. I like it. That's a cool hobby. Alright, so we should not need this guy anymore. And then I want to open, don't save. We'll load in, we'll merge the bracket here. This guy down here. Nope, not you. You, merge. Oh, okay, well that doesn't. Hey. Alright, stand by. Just need to attach it, I guess, to whatever the root part is, and I'm hoping that those struts all run correctly. Wherever it is, I can never find it. There it is. Merge. So what's the root node? Oh no. The root node is that. Okay. Fine. We'll figure it out. I'll just attach it and hope that the struts run correctly. Come on, you can do it. They did not. At least this one didn't. Let me see here. Yeah, see, it's gonna do that now. Ugh, I hate that. How can we do this? How can we do this? Can I just rotate it this way? Will that be fine? Will that change the way the root part is oriented? Yes, it does. Awesome. There we go. Perfect. That's all I needed to do. And now I can take you off. I can delete you. Thank you. Delete you. Now I need to make you the root. Oh, you already are the root. Perfect. And put you on. There we go. Most excellent. Yep. I think that's good. I did, RJ. I did see your Saturn atrocity. I sure did. All right, let's go ahead and save that. And the last thing we need to do is down here. I need to make sure that there is a gap here. Right. That's not the right point. This one. There's that gap that we need. Okay. Save it. All right. I think we might now have everything we need to attempt this stacking again. I think anyways. Okay. Let's go ahead and save that. We'll go to new. We'll switch editor. We'll load up our pad. Get the pad out there, and then we should start being able to try stacking again. So this one, actually I want from the SPH, please. Should be the most recent version. There we go. We'll leave it just like that. Ideally, pretty much centered. Yep. Okay. Actually, is that centered? No, it's not. Not that it really matters, but let's move it up a little bit, right? Yeah, good enough. Oh, and then, yeah, let me make sure that this configure vessel naming, not a base. Well, no, you should never be a base. You should be a probe. And accept. Good. And let me actually switch and save that here, and then switch back and save that here. Okay, cool. That should be good. Let's go ahead and launch. Sorry. Abort launch. I need to make sure we're going to the right one, which is going to be LP2. LP2. There we go. Excellent. All right. Well, we'll see, chat. We'll see how this goes. So the next thing we're going to have to do is get an SPMT out with another launch vehicle, with another first stage. We'll have to see how that goes now. I'm excited to test the new crane. Stand by, chat. I need to rotate it 90 degrees clockwise. 90-degree clockwise. Okay, cool. So it's actually aligned with those pad marks. Okay, that seems good. Save it now. And for crew, not Dr. Longballs. Let's get predominant. Now let's launch it. All right. Where are you? You know, I don't know. I think you're... Yeah, you know what? I don't know. All right. That seems pretty good. And aligned. Ah, awesome. Look at that. Cool. So yeah, we have predominant there. Do we have anybody in the crane? I think we had Val in the crane right now, right? Yeah. That's all good. All fine and dandy. Okay, well, let's get the SPMT out now and put a first stage on it and see what happens. I think that's all we can do. I think that's all we can do. You know what we haven't done yet, chat? Stand by. This actually might be a really good test. What if we launched the rocket and landed it over here? We'll launch the rocket just for funsies. So we have a rocket and then we'll go through the SPMT pickup and all that sort of stuff and actually walk through the recovery ops. I think that could be really good. Yeah. I agree. So we'll grab this one here, I think. I got a Duna orbit. Heck yeah, Chris. Nice, man. Very nice, very nice. That's how SpaceX should deliver rockets to the cave, is just launch them there. Yeah. Did you get new mods? New mods? No. I mean, I guess the newest one maybe is Firefly. Is that the right? Is that what it's called? The one that gives you new, more realistic re-entry effects. There we go. X marks the spot, chat. Actually, where does it technically get it from? Does it get it from the CG of the craft, or does it get it? I guess it does, right? Everything's from the CG. Yeah, we'll call that. Nope, that is not what I meant to do. Here we go. Don't worry about that. And then I want, what, cheats? Set position. And that's what I want right there, chat. All right. How about that Firefly lunar landing? Indeed. 100% super excited about it. Have a good one. You heading out, RJ? If that is the case, then have a good evening. All right, let's see here. So for this is Minerva 2 reusable CEV Max Serva. I want landing, Minerva landing. All right, perfect. So let's do something like this. Landing site is going to equal LP-2, and then we can do, does Python do match cases? Or do I just have to do a bunch of if statements, if else statements? No, it does do match. Excellent. But does it do them actually to a variable or only for a... or only for a return? Because all the examples I see is for a return from a function. So you can't actually set it to a variable? At least it doesn't look like you can, which is really kind of a bummer. You can only do it as a return? Okay, I mean, that's not a big deal, just fine. Be that way. Be that way, Python. All right, define, select landing site, landing site, or yeah. And then we can do match landing site. And then what is it? Okay, so we do this, and then we can do case LP2 return whatever those coordinates are. I don't have a heat shield for one problem. I don't have a heat shield for reentry of Duna. Will you ever do a mission to Duna and Ike? Oh yeah, 100%, absolutely. Yeah, this is going to be an ongoing save for all of time. Yes, absolutely. So yeah, we'll get there for sure. And then case. Okay, cool. So we can do that, and then I want these coordinates then. As that. So that's gonna be LZ2. Let's do another case. Oops, wrong button. LZ2, and we want to return that. For LP2, no, that's gonna be not LP. It's gonna be landing zone. Oh, that doesn't actually even exist anymore. Ah, that's right. That doesn't even exist anymore, chat. I got to do some cleanup on our code, don't I? That would be LZ1. LZ1 is going to be that. LZ2 will be this one. Gotta do some cleanup. There we go. And then I want this for here, and then this for here. There we go. And so that'll be LZ2, and we want our landing site to be LZ2. and then otherwise return LZ2. All right, I think that should work. And then now we should be able to do landing sites. Is going to equal landing site coordinates of our landing site. Yeah. That should, I think, be okay. Probably not the best way to do it, but it should work. Landing site, you know what, we'll do landing site name just to make sure we change that. And we're good to go. All right, well, we'll see. Like I said, we'll test. We'll do some tests. Oh, heroic, yeah, I gotcha. All right, well, that should hopefully be good. LZ2, this is now going to be designated LZ2, LZ3, LZ4, LZ5A, and 5B. We'll do something like that, I guess. Okay, not too shabby. So now that we have this in place, I guess we just go get the rocket, question mark? Go ahead and back up and probably drive this actually pretty far away. Yeah, I'm thinking that we're definitely going to drive this kind of far away if we can. Just so that way we have as few parts in physics range as possible, because these parts are in render range but not physics range, and I don't want the truck to also be in physics range just because that's more computation overhead for when we go to land the rocket, but we'll see. All in due time. All right, bring this code back over here. And I'm gonna have to fix it because I have... Oh, match statements require Python 3.1 or newer. I see. Well, isn't that a bummer, chat? Yeah. So that's not gonna work then. How do I want to do this then? Just an if-else then? Yeah, I guess just an if-else. So if landing site name. Yeah, I'm still on 3.8 for this because that's what I got to work with the KRPC mod, but would equal LZ1 return this one, else if landing site name equals LZ2 return this one, else return the same. There we go. That should work. Yep, that should work. Cool. All right, let's get a little bit farther away with the truck and then we should be good. Yep, just the good old-fashioned if-else. All right, and brake. So, let's... wow, this sounds like a bad idea. Let's go to our space center, and we're just gonna launch a rocket with no payload, not even care about the second stage, and then we'll bring that first stage over to a landing and be able to test our new landing script and all that jazz. Make sure we get our proper... I also think I want to update this code as well, potentially. Maybe not. Maybe this is fine. No, this, I think this code should be fine as is. We'll have to check it though. So yeah, we'll do a little testing here. So let's go back to the vehicle assembly building, and we should be able to get out the other version of the vehicle we have, and we can launch it off of here, I think. We'll launch it off of LP1B. So not you. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Should be this one. Should be that one. Oh, look at that. My fit check of, was this yours, Terrace? I think this was yours, right? Yep. Yeah, sure, we'll launch it. Why not? It's just going into the drink. All right. You did it? Heck yeah. Good on you. You landed on Duna. Hell yeah. Good on you. All right, check all this. Oh, you know what? One thing I want to do, chat, is this have name tag? No, it does not. All right, stand by. I want to change name tag. This is going to be engine 2. Accept. Change name tag. Engine 3. And last but not least, no, that's actually needs to be engine 1. And engine 3. Okay, there we go. Now we can save it. Perfect. All right, well, while I'm here, let me actually switch editor real quick, load up the other craft file, and do that same process, just because I want to make sure those engines are always tagged appropriately. We should have the flight ready version somewhere. Minerva to our this one. Change name tag. This is going to be engine 1. Engine 2. And engine 3. There we go. Save it and do the last thing to the shuttle. Engine 1. Engine 2. And engine 3. All right. So tedious? Yeah, it's okay. It's only this process that's a little on the tedious side, but it goes pretty quick. And then let's do what we just had. There we go. Cool. There we go, chat. Check our staging one last time. Staging looks good. Cool. Save it. And let's bring up our flight. Like I said, we're going to test all this. So I'm not exactly sure what's going to happen here, but should be all right. And let's go ahead and launch it from LP1B. All right, so this should be good. So we'll try to do an automated launch, basically another practice run, and then ideally focusing on landing at that alternative launch site. So that's what we'll try to do here. All right, so, well, let's, are we full of fuel? No, we're not. So I'm glad I checked, I'm glad I checked that. So we need to do this. Ah, this one. There we go. And there we go. Perfect. Now we can do it. Let's launch it, chat. Here we uh-oh. Syntax error. What happened? Where's the syntax error? I tried Control Z. Oh, there we go. There we go. Hey, what's up, Cobra Bubbles? How are you? Thanks for a great stream. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, it was good. It was definitely a late night, but definitely good. Actually, you know what? Standby. Inclination -10. I do not want that. We want 0 for this flight. All right, recycle. Why did it not print out the azimuth and stuff? Try again. Huh. I guess because it's already initialized? That's interesting. I've never noticed it not print out the flight azimuth before on the stop and restart. All right, well, we'll see what happens. Gosh dang it, chat. It did the thing. It did the thing. It did not change vehicles. Why? Why do you do this to me? Try it again. Gotta figure out why it does that. I thought I fixed that already. Maybe I did, but not in this code? Maybe I did, but not in this code. No, I definitely have that. Control point. We definitely need to make sure that the control point tag is there. Oh, I know why, I think. Whew. I don't have the name set right. Minerva 2R. So is it there? Minerva -2 -R FR. So we have liftoff, root vessel name Minerva 2R, root vessel name, current vessel. Wait, that's interesting. So it changes after? I find that so odd. Because we should be here. Add separation. Do I need to let it sleep a little bit longer? I wonder. To make sure that the vehicle changes. I'm not sure how fast the API call is with respect to the game. And then let's also, where do we do this? So we do that. Also do that. Okay, we do the checked active vehicle. Oh wait, did we print the root name twice? We did. Let's not do that. Don't need you anymore. And then check active vessel. So we look at this. The current vessel, we look at this. Now, why did we not get the no change needed, though? Now, that's interesting. Why did that not work? How odd. I know, right, Terrace? Indeed. Huh. Let me see if it does that again. Because, yeah, I don't know. it said that the root vessel and the desired vessel name were the same, or the current vessel and the root vessel were the same. But then it didn't give me the output of no change needed. It then went through as if they weren't equal. Right? That's how I'm reading it here anyways, because it should have gone. So we got from this readout here, we got root vessel name, desired name, Minerva 2 RFR. And then we got current vessel name, Minerva did I spell it right? Minerva -II-R. Yeah, should be. But then it never went into this. It then went into all of this. So how odd is that? Let's rerun that back, I guess, and see. It did it again. What do I have you set to? That could be a problem. Maybe. Could be a problem. But yeah, it did the same thing again. I don't think it has anything to do with the sleep time, personally. It's just not changing to the active vessel. Okay, so we have root vessel. Minerva 2R flight red. Oh. Wait, no. Maybe? Standby. Maybe that's why? Does it have something to do with the priorities on this? Configure vessel naming. You are not a base, you're going to be a probe. Accept. And then up here, in the second stage, if I can find it, here it is. If I can find it, there it is. Yeah, Minerva 2R, configure vessel naming, base, highest priority. I wonder if that's the problem? Was the vessel naming priority? Otherwise, it should be Minerva 2R FR. Minerva 2R FR. Okay. Well, we'll see if that does anything here. Save it. Also, what's the root part on this thing? Okay, so that is the root part, I think. That's good. Okay. Save it and launch it again. We'll see. Why'd your comment get deleted? I don't see anything on my end. I have no clue. How you doing, J-Cart? I don't have, oops, abort launch. I don't actually see anything from you. Let's see, LP1B, that one, merge, or not merge, launch. I see this one now. Unless I missed your previous? Do you see something that says it was deleted? Or which comment were you talking about? A comment on the video? Or in chat? All right. That seems good. Let's see what we can do here. Let's go ahead and hit the go button. Let's see what happens. Oh, I forgot. Well, we have to revert anyways. I forgot to fuel it. forget to fuel it up. Come on, KSP, you can do it. I believe in you. All right. Build up. I'm glad we're doing this testing though, because all of this would have reared its ugly head at some point, so. All right, there we go. Seems good. All right, we'll try that and see what happens. It's me, I'm the ugly head. That's right, Captain Failure. That's right. All right, here we go. T minus 10. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, single engine start. Outboard engine start. Hey, it worked. Nice. That was the problem. It was the vessel naming configuration. Good, 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 good. All right, pitching down range. Still got to figure out why, because it does the same thing though, and I'm not sure why. Because see, it says it's found the root vessel name of this, the current vessel name is this, but then for some reason this doesn't trigger, even though it should, right? If Minerva 2R FR is equal to Minerva 2R FR, I would think. Am I missing something? Should this be one of those cases where this should be is instead? Because I know Python, you can do equals for like a logical comparison, but then you can use is for some other reason. I don't know. 'Tis odd, if I do say so. Wave printing, did I make that mistake? Am I just that silly? Oh, there's that. Stand by. That looks good. That was perfect. Excellent. And now we would be able to do something like this. And then we can do this. Control from the right spot. Okay, and boop. Oh, that was too close. Got to get used to this. Definitely not used to this yet. There we go. Something like that might be good. And that's above 70. Awesome. Not the cleanest boost back burn. But then we could, from here, should be able to switch over back to our upper stage here. And that would be fine. But I don't care about the upper stage. We're trying to get this to land. But yeah, am I stupidly doing that? I don't want to talk about it. Oh, that is exactly what I'm doing. Gosh dang it, man. See, that's why you need a pair programmer, chat, for that sort of silly stuff. Desired name, desired name. I actually want current vessel name to be current vessel dot name. Pretty sure that should be what that should be. That should probably do it. Yeah. All right, anyways. Let's get this situated. Thank you, Gadget. Like I said, that's why you need pair programmers. Right there. Perfect example. I don't know if this is going to fly in this way or upside down, but we'll see. I don't remember which face is correct. All right. Yeah, it was the fact that I was quite literally printing desired name twice. Just Yep. That will do it 100% every time. All right, coming back in the atmosphere, let's go ahead and start our Minerva landing code and go. There we go. There it goes. I just had to get aligned first. So it does go logo down. Okay, good to know. Good to know for the future. Is this an actual mission? Kind of, but not really. We're testing the new landing site control. So that way we can actually start using this to... Nice. It's looking good. So we can use this one for stacking the next one. So we're kind of doing two things: testing the code, testing the new landing site, and then using this to test our pad integration again. The belly flop maneuver, you know it. There we go, looking good. Look at that. Tracking so well. Come on, baby. You're so close. It's coming right down on top of it. Come on, there you go. Oh, goodness me. Oh, of course that happened. I forgot to restrut. Okay. Well, that sucks. I forgot to restrut, chat. The struts always break in the VAB. But look at that. We landed 30 meters from center point. One booster length. We landed one booster length away. I'm pretty happy about that. That's not too bad. All right, what we're gonna do here, Chad, is we're gonna bring that in to like there, and we're gonna bring this in as well, and probably this. And now we're gonna let these go because they're not gonna actually do anything. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, they're not actually gonna do anything, so we'll just bring them in. Cool. Yeah, not too shabby. Not too shabby for the first time. Cool. I like it. Now if we can just automate that boost back burn, we'll be in a better situation for sure. Cool. Stay there. Stop it. Stop it. Stabilize. Stabilize. Are you locked out? You are locked out at least. That's good. And we should have a nice flat area for booster recovery ops. Okay. Well then, do we have anything over here? No, we do not. So we're gonna have to get the SPMT out. Let's go to Space Center. You love the landing legs? Well, thank you. When they work. Forgot to, totally forgot to unstrut those things, which really sucks, but what are you gonna do? All right, let's get out from the vehicle assembly building. We need the SPMT. There we go. Go ahead and we didn't make any changes, right? No, that worked. Okay, so do that. Now let's get the SPMT out with no payload on board, of course. Load it in. Now for this, we should be able to center it, actually, which will be nice for a change. Okay. In terms of Kerbals, do we have Thomas around? No. That's okay. I think we have plenty of engineers out there, so we'll use the engineers that are already there. Or you know what? We'll put an Explorer in there. How about that? There we go. Save it, and then we want to launch it outside of... what did I call it? Oh, it was the first one. Yeah, hangar 1. Sure, we'll do it. Restrut? No, because every time I load, the struts break, unfortunately, if I remember correctly. I should actually test that. Maybe it's only when you're right. I do need to go back and do that. I'll do that real quick while it's fresh on mind. They only break when I take the craft file and merge it. But because I don't ever have to merge that craft file, or at least I should never have to re-merge that craft file. Yeah, I think it works. So that's probably a good call. That was a good boost back burn too. It basically brought us straight down, which really I think helped the guidance, or I should say maybe the controllability of the rocket. So what I want to do, vehicle assembly building, we'll load up that crap file we just flew and fix those struts while we're at it. Try to do something like that. Maybe that won't cause them to break in the future. I'm not sure. Anywho, go ahead and save that. And let's get back. All right, so SPMT time. Fly it. All right, we'll see. I'm really excited to see how the longer crane, the bigger crane's going to work for us. We need to push it back over the pad as well if we're going to start stacking, which I guess we might as well do, right? Also, while I'm going to drive this over and it's going to take a minute, on the Twitch side, I'm going to run a short ad break. I usually do this during down times on stream just to get rid of all of the Twitch injected ads on the Twitch side. So yeah, hope you guys don't go anywhere. Going to be back. I'm just going to drive this right over to the rocket. Shouldn't miss anything. And then when y'all are back, we'll start recovering the rocket. So see y'all on the Twitch side back in a minute. All right. I like how, why is this like this? Also controlling from the wrong spots, question mark? Control from here, control from here. There we go. Make sure our, yep, electrical charge is good. Oh my God, the electrical charge runs out so fast on this thing. Quick, post interesting questions while Twitch is away. I wouldn't do them dirty like that, Houston. How dare you? Are these same vessel interaction right now? No, they're not. Now they are. Perfect. Still here, not away? All right, there you go. Got a few of them still around. They avoided the ads. Ah, yes, the good old Twitch Turbo. Very much worth it if you watch a good amount of Twitch streams for sure. Can confirm, enjoy it a lot. I miss the good old days though, where having Twitch Prime would do that for you, but this is life. All right, we got to go up this ramp here. Please don't pop any wheels. That would be great. Thank you. Good. Excellent. Please don't pop any wheels. Good. nice fidgety, yeah. Is that because it costs more? I actually haven't looked at the, is it like $13? And what's the Prime cost now? It's 15? Oh man, gross. Yeah, 15, that's gross. That's pretty gross there. But still could be worth it. You pay for your own turbo. That's right, you do. Ah, I gotcha. Is it more expensive there? I was actually thinking, I remember seeing like $13 was what was on the top of my head for Twitch Turbo, but all right, let's see what we can do. We're almost there, chat. How much electrical charge did we just burn through? We burned through 3,000 units of electrical charge just getting over here. What benefits do you get? Basically ad-free. Ad-free, and if the streamer does run ads, they still get ad revenue as if you had watched the ads. I'm not sure if there's another benefit to it, but it's basically ad-free Twitch. Prime is cheaper here, but Turbo is like 10 US. Gotcha. Got ya. There we go. Just go up this bump here very easily. Ever so very easily, chat. Don't want to pop any tires because those tires are paper as far as I'm concerned. Why are you moving around? Stop it. You stop that right now. Why are you actually? Stand by. Hold up. What are you doing? Oh, can I not go to the booster? Oh, okay, there we go. What the heck is going on? You're locked, right? You're all locked out. So what is your problem? Stop it. See, this is why you need these, the stabilizing brackets. See, I'm afraid that the reaction wheels are just going to make it worse. I'm surprised that the auto struts aren't running, because I feel like they definitely should be running. These are all locked out. And if they're all locked out, then these should be heaviest strut, which means that it should be locked in. Maybe it was doing something, just not as much as I thought it would. I thought it'd be way more rigid with the struts on. Must be windy, yeah, must be. See, this is not great, because as you can see, it's actually turning now, and I don't like that. I've never encountered this before. Even when these break. Maybe that'll be good enough to approach it? I'm not sure. I guess we'll just take it easy. Okay, let's unlock it. Resonance? I mean, I guess. Yeah, it's definitely interesting. I just don't want to clip it because it's moving around and then it's gonna fall over or worse. The ground Coriolis effect? Ah, yes, of course, the well-known KSP ground Coriolis. It seems like it's stabilized a little bit. Still rocking though. There we go, looking good. This vehicle's so long, it's a little hard to judge the amount of turn I have to do. Oh my god, is it actually going to be lower than I can even get right now? I might have to reduce the spring strength on these wheels, unless I can slide underneath it here. Oh, there we go. Okay. We're good. See if we can't give it a little bit of stability here. And with all of it's moving, I wouldn't be surprised if we're completely out of alignment here, but I guess we'll see. Okay. Are we right up against it? There we go, now we are. That seems pretty good. Let's try to raise it up off the ground. There we go. Now we should be able to do the same for the back and go for dock. Oh, we're so close. Come on, you can do it. It wants to. Unless we're off at a different angle. We are off a little bit at a different angle. How do I want to approach this? Might need to back it up and try again. Hopefully, maybe I stabilized it some now. That was just the hardest part. Just trying to get it from what it was doing. Okay, let's go forward a little bit here. I should also probably lock that out again while I'm doing this. Where are you? There we go. All right, we're getting there. Hey, Racing, how are you doing? It is rocking, that is for sure. Yeah, I don't know how. It just keeps moving too much, unfortunately. All right, well, let's try the old-fashioned way, a little percussive maintenance. Just trying to get it in alignment here. Okay. Not bad there. Nope, wrong way. Come on. Okay, let's try that. Let's try that. Take the load off the front. I mean, my goodness, really? Really? Yeah, exactly. I was thinking the same thing, Karavik. Great minds and all that, I guess. I wonder. No, I'm not gonna be able to get that, am I? Nope. What do we do, chat? What do we do? Like, we're super close. It just does not want to get the rest of the way there. And it's for whatever reason the landing gear without those rigid struts are completely flimsy. So they're not able to stay in like the same place that they need to be. I mean, I feel like that should do it, right? Should being the operative word. Like, how in the heck does it move that much? And why? No percussive maintenance chat. It like does want to. I mean, there's clearly a difference. But the rocking that it was doing definitely did not help with the alignment. All right, let's just walk away for a second. You're just as mad as I am? Yeah, exactly. 100%. Oh, well, thank you, Kegger. I'm glad you enjoy it, man. Definitely glad you enjoy it. All right, let's see. Can we get a good alignment here? Even if we can't, can we force it into alignment? That is the key question. Okay. Yeah, for whatever reason, the rocket wants to twist every time. No matter how I'm aligned. I can be like that. Then try to do something like that. And it keeps pushing away. Instead of staying aligned. I mean, that seems as good as it's going to get there. I mean, that seems as good as it's going to get there. Ow. Ow. That docking port broken or something? There's no way. Absolutely no way. The rocket keeps twisting every time. Why you do this? We've never had this much trouble before. I wonder, you know what? We're just gonna do it, chat. Did it dock? I guess it docked. Fine. Be that way, game. Yeah, I guess it I guess it docked. I guess that was it. Okay, good to know. That's all it needed to do. Yeah, first try. That's right. Yes, indeed. All right, well, we got it. Go ahead and unlock all of that. I said unlock, please. Thank you. Good. Bring them up. There we go. Oh god. Oh god. Oh dear. Pause. Bring it back. Oh dear. Stand by. Oh my. I thought I unlocked this already. Clearly not. Stand by. We'll give it a second here to get back into position. All right. There we go. That should be good. Unlock. There we go. This is fine, chat. Don't you worry about it. Totally normal. Totally okay. All of this is fine. All right. Excellent. Try raising it off the ground a little bit more. Get the stress off the wheels. The wheels don't pop. So far, we're doing good in that department. Totally normal. 100%. Yep. 100% normal. Delayed. Yeah, delayed crisis, not canceled. But does it run crisis? All right. Now we can do this guy as well, right? I should have done that before as well. I totally did this out of... we need a checklist, chat. I need to make a checklist. We're gonna do that. There we go. So basically that holds the top of the rocket, keeps it from bending this way, which I should have already done, but you know, it's fine. Wait until 45 and hit Z. Well, luckily, actually, is it fully out of fuel? Oh, it is. Okay, yeah, because of got it. I was about to say, did we land with 0 fuel remaining perfectly? No, it was because of the RCS that we were using beforehand. Gotta set up the kosher recommended lighting. Yeah, all of that stuff. 100%. Alrighty then. There we go, chat. Looking good. Get it back in the groove here. Like a glove. We'll wait for that to get all the way down to 0. And there we go. Lock it out. Perfect. Excellent. All right. Brilliant. Well, let's go. As soon as I put... Oh, nope. No. Nope, stop it. Boop. There we go. Now we can get rolling. You're chewing the nails nervous. In the oil field, we get a bigger hammer. Ah, yes. Oh, you have no idea. Percussive maintenance in KSP works pretty well sometimes. How many tires will pop on this joyride? Honestly, I'm a little surprised that 0 have popped so far. So, if that tells you anything. All right, well. We'll back it on out of here. Like I said, we need the truck backing up noise, you know, something like it's just some sort of backup alarm. All right, taking that lip nice and easy. Backing out of the driveway like no problem, chat. Perfect. Can it carry it fully fueled? No. Well, it can carry it fully fueled. It can't raise it up or lower it fully fueled. Yeah. Cannot, the actuators, we would need a different actuating system for that. All right, now we drive it to the crane. Actually, well, we'll get it close and we'll park it off of the pad, and then we'll use the truck to move the crane forward, and then we should start working, I guess, question mark. How heavy is it now? A full stack is 108 tons. The booster itself, I don't know. The booster itself, I think, is only like 30 tons, because this is really heavy, filled with solid fuel as ballast to make sure our center of mass is low. Especially since we, you know, hang a big booster off the side, you know? So yeah, the SPMT is really heavy by itself. And because it's so heavy, if anybody was wondering why we use these medium landing gear in the center of the wheel column, it's because these tiny little rover wheels literally cannot stand the weight of this system by itself. So the landing gear are much more strong. They're much better at handling big loads like this. Yes, the secret wheels inside. So the rover wheels still provide the drive, and they do provide suspension, but the landing gear are there to take some of the load off, because they're stronger than the rover wheels. It's a heavy load for sure. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, that's why you look at a real SPMT, right? I mean, have y'all have seen the real SPMTs, right? Carrying that massive mining equipment around, like these things. Like, what is the tonnage per wheel on these guys? Like, they carry some massive equipment around for mines and whatnot. Like, look at that big honking thing. Yeah, that's what it's designed after anyways. But yeah, they carry massive, wow, that thing is huge. That's crazy. But yeah, like, look at this thing. You have 1, 2, 3, 4 of them here carrying whatever this is. Massive mining plant. And they make it look easy. Yeah, exactly. You finally got to the moon and RSS. Nice, Isaac. Heck yeah. You love them? Yeah, they're cool. I mean, they're doubly cool if for no other reason than that they carry this thing around. Huh? Yeah. Huh? Oh, all right. Ooh, okay. Yeah, that's nice. That's good. It's good stuff. Pop a tire. Well, I don't think they actually. I have no idea. Those tires almost look like they're just solid rubber, so I don't know if they do pop. They remind me of like aircraft wheels, or even like forklift wheels, just solid rubber for the load. He used to fix them? That's crazy. That's awesome. All right, so we're gonna park it right here for the moment, because we're gonna have to back it up and back it in. So let's get the truck. Let's move the truck forward, and we're gonna push the crane forward as well, and hope that the crane does not do that. Do you have issues with Kerbal Constructs? Define issues? There were definitely a few things difficult to kind of figure out, but I think I got it in a decent spot now. But like, what kind of issues? Like, short answer, yes, I've had issues, but I don't know what kind of, like, actual, like, nothing I couldn't work around, I guess, eventually. Things not showing up. No, not to my knowledge have I had that issue. Not that I've noticed yet, anyways. Okay. Well, that looks good. So let's go ahead and get the crane. Oh, God. Okay, there's the crane. Good. The claw. Okay. Let's make sure we're controlling probably from here. Oh, we are controlling from here, huh? Well, that might be bad. Is there a better? No other control point? Okay. That's fine. Oh, really, Isaac? That, to my knowledge, I don't recall encountering. Pressure nitrogen? Yeah. Yep, that's true. What about those like tiny little wheels around like gradals and forklifts? Are those solid rubber, or do they actually have air in them as well? They're just so small. All right, that looks okay. Let's go ahead and take the truck up to it. Nope, stop it. Oh God. Okay. Is everything okay? Are you okay over there? Oh goodness. They're foam filled. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Interesting. You think they have air? Either way, yeah, that's cool. Because they're so small that they look like they would just be solid rubber, but okay. There we go. Gosh dang it, every time, chat. I gotta figure out the where everything is in the hierarchy of craft files here. There we go. All right, so this is all the way forward and the truck is all the way back. Got it. Okay. All right, it's already moving. Just give it a little tap. There we go. A little bit of a tap. There we go. And probably no faster than like 1 meter per second. Yeah, it's just pause right there. I need to go forward. Yes, good. Figured it out. All right, looking okay. Yep, those tires are in fact moving. Excellent. $10 to 21.8 bar tire pressure, depending on the model and loading. That's crazy. 300 pounds per square inch in those tires. All right, I would really hate to be next to one of those if those ever popped. That would end you, actually. All right, take this little lip here gracefully, please. Oh, we're fine. That's fine. Everything is fine, Chad. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Oh, yeah, we're good. Yep, we're good. We're totally okay. Yes, good. Gonna let oh, I did not realize how fast we were going. Wow. Let's start hitting the brakes here a little bit. Yep, there we go. That's fine. This is totally fine, chat. This is what a crane is supposed to do, right? This is exactly what a crane is supposed to do. Okay, let's figure out where we are, get ourselves lined up here. All right, we're looking good though. Not toppling over, so that's a good thing. I guess I could, if I needed to, weigh the bottom down here, but I think I already have weights on the bottom, right? Yeah. So in a perfect world, it should not be too top heavy. With a hippity hop, a hip hop, a hippity. Exactly right. Just crane things, yeah, totally normal. I think we're on a slight slope, and so we're actually picking up speed, which is not exactly ideal for crane operations like this, but okay, looks like we're through. Yep, we are through. Not bad. Looking good. See that all the time in heavy equipment? That's fair. All right. That should be good. Drop it. Drop it like it's hot. Okay. Good job, Valentina. You did good. So, out of curiosity, how far... How far will this go down? Because we lifted the crane up, but I didn't change the length of the stuff here, so... Trying to figure out just how much range do we still have. Most of the stuff we pick up is pretty tall anyways, but just so I know the limitations. There we go. All right, still looking good. Still got plenty of reach here, as long as we can keep going. That's it. Okay, good to know. So it's just off the pad. Like I said, I don't think we'll be picking up anything shorter than this, and if we do, we can just kind of build a bracket for it, I guess. But it's good to know that it's 3 blocks up from the bottom of the pad. All right, very good. Bring it on back. Does it fit through the middle here? Oh, yes, it does. Like a glove. Mm-hmm. A massive tuning fork. Cool. Easy peasy. All right, so we'll just go ahead and retract it. Actually, you know, I should start pushing it forward, I think, because we're about to bring this back, so. All right, so the truck did good, chat. Truck did good. Push the crane all the way back, easy peasy. And now we should be able to push this far enough forward to then lift the first stage onto the pad, and we'll go from there. There we go, fully retracted. air-filled tires or poly, so I looked that up, and polyfill is a homogeneous mass with the strength of plastic and the flexibility of rubber. Interesting. So is that a solid tire then? Or is it like still air-filled but with like the outside being poly structure? Oh, I gotcha. Okay, cool. So still air in it. Yeah, neat. Very cool. All right, so we'll leave it there for a moment. That seems pretty good. And then let's go here. And let's bring the truck over. 90% filled. All right, let's see if any tires pop on this lip here. Last time we had that happen, but then we moved it down a little bit, so I guess we'll see. All right. Yep, that looks better. I don't know what the problem was beforehand. I guess that lip was just too big and it started popping tires, but it seems fine now. Seems fine now. Rolling right on through. Excellent. All right, so we're gonna need some room to do a 3-point turn. 3-point turn, back it up, lift it with the crane. We burn through 67 units of electrical charge per second. That's so much. That's so much. And we only gain 8 back, if that. $60 tons per axle? That's crazy though. Yeah, that is a lot of load per axle. And if there's like, yeah, 4 tires per axle, that's a lot. 15 tons per wheel. All right, do our best to get this aligned through the uprights. In old numbers, there you go. Okay. Easy does it. Patience, chat, patience. They're tricycles. Yeah, pretty much. That'd be gnarly. All right. See if we can't line it up. Get it verticated. Has a backup camera on it? Yeah, hopefully, right? One can only hope. Or a drone view? Is that what this is? It's just drone view. That's what every car needs, chat. Drone view. You regret it? Oh, you didn't get the backup cam on your truck? Gotcha. Oh. Tease it, chat. Tease it. Just gotta tickle it, chat. That is not the right way. Oh, but we're gonna. Nope, that is not the correct way to do that. All right, a little bit more over it. There we go. Something like that. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Oops. That's fine, right, chat? Totally okay. All right. Just push the entire pad back, why don't we? Anyways, let's bring it forward a little bit so we can actually now get the rocket upright. I think that should do it. All right. Take the weight off the wheels. That should be pretty good. All right. Phew. Actually, before I do that, do physics, aero GUI data. Let's see, where are we at? Pitch 0.3 degrees. All right. That should be okay. Have it. Okay, needs to come down. Back needs to go up a little bit. I'm looking at this pitch right here. Make sure we're mostly level. That seems pretty good. Okay. Now, let's unlock. Perfect. Pitch didn't change. And let's go. Did I not unlock them? Oh, there it goes. Okay. It was just a little fouled up. There it goes. Not bad. It is getting there, chat. It is getting there. I really hope we fix the spacing. If not, it should be a simple fix. I don't think this actually requires any change. It would just be the second stage. But hopefully we fix that. Looking okay so far. I think we have the room here. I always kind of misjudge how much room this takes. Jeez, Mr. Fidgety. Chat. Oh, it's gonna be close. Every time, it's gonna be so close. Maybe we're fine. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be so stupid close. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we're fine. This is fine. This is fine. Come on. Come on. You can do it. I just need you to. Come on. You can do it. I promise. Dang it. Not gonna work, chat. All right. Oh. Or you're just gonna break. This is fine. This is fine. Totally okay. Everything about it is fine. This is totally normal, chat. Totally normal. Totally fine. Everything about this is fine. No big deal. Oops. That was an oops moment right there, chat. If I do tell you. That was an oopsies. Just wait for the... Oh, there we go. We lock it in place. There we go. Perfect. Heck yeah. First try. All right. Yeah. Totally nailed it. Brain's already in position. Just a wee little bit of wobble. Yeah, totally okay. All right. First, we got to run through our hierarchy check. This is a base. We do not want it to be a base. So what are you? Configure vessel naming. Configure vessel naming. Make it a probe. Accept. You are now a probe. Excellent. Make sure. So what are you? You are a probe. No. Absolutely not. Wait. Oh, you're in that. My bad. Yeah, you're supposed to be a probe. Valentina, though. What are you? You're a lander. It's fine, but I would rather you be a base. And yeah, accept. Perfect. Now you should be a base. Good. All right. So with that, make sure again that this is in fact a probe. It is. We are good to go for capture with the crane here. Okay. We'll see how that does. Okay. Very nice. That's at 89.7, and I think it's slightly tilted back a little bit. So let's try and match it on the other vehicle as well here. Yeah, So we need to go back, back. So 89.7. So I need to tilt us back a little bit here. 0.3. Okay. So pitch back 0.3 should be the same as 89.7 if I got that right. Okay. Well, let's hope for the best, chat. That's all I got to say. Let's hope for the best. Try to let that damp out for a second. Yo, Remington coming in with the mean tax. Gotta pay your taxes. Yeah, that's dangerous, Mr. Fidgety. All right. Well, here we go, chat. 3, 2, 1. Nice. That was it. All right, let's go ahead and back this off. So we've unclamped it from the top. And now I want to definitely pull it up until we're basically lifting the truck off the ground. Like so. That seems good. Undock. Cool. Uh-oh. Well, that was extremely dangerous. All right. Let's go ahead and unlock and start bringing that down. There we go. You don't want the meme revenue services coming after you? Yeah, 100%. Oh yeah, you know what? I should have looked at that heroic. All right, there we go. Go and just kind of drive that away for a bit. Okay, that should be good. Very nice, very nice. Oh, I love how this works so well. I mean, it's a little janky at times, sure, but it works pretty well for what it is in KSP. There we go. Use the front bumper. Use the front integration point as a bumper. There we go. Nice. Driving them around is more fun. I wouldn't go that far, but yeah, it's definitely cool. Seeing all the infrastructure come into place, you know? All right. Now, before I do this, let's go back here one. Yeah, where are you? Are you a probe? Yeah, you are a probe. Very good. Everything is still aligned. There we go. Micro struts. We'll use landing gears as suspension dampers. At what part? All right. Let this stamp out for a second. Yo, Gamer.io coming in with the $5 super chat. If you have watched any NSF stream recently, I present cheesecake. No, I am not getting the reference, but I very much appreciate the cheesecake. I think, is that a good thing? Oh man, yeah, I haven't been able to watch NSF recently. I saw some of their footage covering the Starship move, but I wasn't listening to it. Well, thank you, Gamer. Much appreciated. All right, let's move it a little bit closer here. That seems pretty good right there. Right there, face them toward the ignition area. They will absorb those bumps. Ah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. All right, here we go. Every time, chat, my breath catches. Why is it lifting? Are we technically lifting it with the crane or something? That's odd. What would be lifting the front up? I think the crane was. I think the crane was pulling under tension. Okay. There we go. Well, let's take it off. Lift the crane away. There it goes. All right, first round done. Goodness. Not bad though, not bad. We have an ongoing thing in NSF where somehow we get on the topic of cheesecake after Flight 6 and we donated saying cheesecake fun. Nice. Dude, cheesecake is my favorite, so I'm for it. Nice, Gamer. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Yeah, I'm a sucker for cheesecake for sure. That's awesome, Gamer. Ah, yes, the trendsetters. Pumpkin cheesecake? I've had pumpkin pie. I don't think I've ever had pumpkin cheesecake. Pumpkin pie is almost the consistency of cheesecake. Yeah, I don't think I've had straight pumpkin cheesecake. Sounds like something I'd like. This single docking port better hit the gym pretty hard. Oh yeah, no problem. It's really just there to keep it connected to the pad. The actual load distribution is down here. We use 2 structural panels on either side. One connected to the rocket, one connected to the pad, and they all have same vessel interaction turned on. So it's quite literally resting on the bottom of the pad here, like integration hold down points. And then just to keep it from shifting and to actually connect it to the pad, we use that one docking port. But it should be, for the most part, non load bearing. Currently iRacing for the first time. There you go, nice. That's funny. All right, well, that seems pretty good. So let's drive this chat over to Hangar 1 to store it, and then we should be in a good spot to get the payload out and stack that. So Explorer, you have done your job. Good job. You've done a good job. Good job. All right. So ideally, we'll leave that there. Looking a little crooked, but that's okay. I don't know what's causing that. Let's not hit the truck. I wonder if storing it in the garage leaves it with its current resources. I guess it does, but I wonder if the electrical charge will come back to full when we get it out again. All right, I'm gonna need you to turn a little bit faster. There you go. I was worried for just a split second. There's a cliff right here. It also lets me fuel it. That is exactly right. Although technically, no, because I use Kerbal Constructs, and so all I have to do is click on the refueling station, and then I can refuel. So technically, no. But I guess if we were to actually build out this pad with its own in-game tanks, then yeah. That's what we did. That's what we did in the other save before we started using Kerbal Construct. The Kerbal Construct makes some of those sorts of things nice and easier. We're heading for the big ramp. Brace yourself. 18 hours until Starship Flight 8. Nice. Yeah, I guess there's no update from SpaceX on whether it's a go, no go. Like, I haven't heard anything about the probability of violation, the weather, but I thought there was supposed to be expected high winds tomorrow near launch time. But for Starship, I don't know what their contingencies are for weather, for like upper winds and stuff. Yeah, but personally, I'm not really expecting it to go tomorrow because they just finished integrating it, or they're still in the process of integrating it to Booster, and I don't know what checks they still have to do before tomorrow. And then on top of that, what I thought was a kind of a bad-ish wind report or weather report. Not exactly expecting it to go tomorrow, but I wouldn't put it past them. There we go. Bremo won't be happy? Yeah, I know, right? How long has he been down there? A week? It's been a week tomorrow? Did he? No, Tuesday. Well, he left Monday, right? Monday of last week, or was it Tuesday of last week? Yeah, he's been down there a while. All right, we'll come to a stop here in front of the hangar and we'll store it. There we go. All right, now we got to get the payload out, the shuttle. We got to get the shuttle out. So if we go into vehicle assembly building, should be good to go from the SPH. Hey, Erlon, how are you? Yeah, should be good to go from the SPH here. All right, go ahead and do new, open it up from the SPH. And we want the shuttle on the trailer. The shuttle trailer. That one right there. We'll see if this one works. This will be a good fit check for us. I used to think iRacing with a wheel would be easy. It's insanely hard. Yeah. Yeah. Probably. I've never done it, but yeah, I've seen EJ, and yeah, I wouldn't think it's necessarily easy. Checking all the struts and connections, that seems fine. Okay. Do I not have a Minerva 2? I do not have a Minerva 2 shuttle. Interesting. Yo, Lava Lamp coming in with the 100 biddies. Did you know that early guided rockets use chemical tracers in the atmosphere to determine their heading? It's why it's called ascent guidance. I hate you. Stop it. Just stop it. All right, we're gonna need to make another one of these, chat. As if I'm not mistaken, I don't think I have another one. No, I don't. So that's just Minerva 2 reusable. Yeah, I don't have another one. Okay, let's go ahead and we're gonna have to do that then. I'm glad I checked that. Let's go ahead and rename this Minerva 2 KRV. All right. And we take this from the Minerva 1 KRV. And everything ideally should be the same, minus a few things. So 51 Minerva R flight ready, that can stay true. We want this to be true for the abort scenario. Let's see here. 360, 24, and then the payload. Gonna be that. Okay. Miko condition, that should be fine. All that can be good. That we could start at 0. Change that to 3. 14 should be good. Well, no, actually, yeah, we can maybe go to 16 here. Go a little bit faster through the lower atmosphere. All of these now should be the same. All that should be the same. Yep, that should all be the same. I think all the rest of that should be the same then. Yep, very good. Do I really do 4 seconds? I guess I do 4 seconds. Okay, that's fine. All right, that we'll test it. That I think is okay. All right. So yeah, I do want this to be this then. And we can start this off as a probe, but name it that. Accept. And then I want to switch, save it here, and switch back. Cool. Hey, what's up, Remington? How are you? My issue with any sim racing is that I don't feel a screen, no matter how good it is, gives accurate enough visual depth perception. Yeah, that is tough. Sounds, the engine, all of the all the feedback loops and stuff. Yeah, you're not wrong. All right, let's go ahead and save that. Let's check staging real quick to make sure everything is fine. Yeah, everything is definitely not fine. Right? Is it? That's ignition. Aha, there it is. That one. I should have that ignition or that separation before the engines. Yeah. So that's basically Miko. Okay. Engine ignition, pop that off. Separate you. That looks good. That's been fine. Yep. And so then in terms of that payload, it is 2 or is it 3 of those? It's 2 of those, but then we also have the fuel tank, so 45. Missed that one. So in our new code here, our payload is 2 times 24.3 plus 45 units of liquid fuel. Excellent. All right. Make sure nobody's on board. Aha. Save it and switch editor. Save it here. Switch back. Save it, and there we go. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. Okay, and then we want to put it out on Hangar 2 KSC. Should be the right call. All right, wheel it out of the hangar. You having a nice chill morning? Good to hear, good to hear. Get a little groovy, a little funky. All right, so this should be the last part that we have to stack onto the rocket before we're good to go. We'll probably do a test flight tonight, and then first thing, well, not first thing, but on our next. I thought I took you out, bud. What are you doing? Did I not take him out? I could have sworn I did. Oh, but I switched and then came back, didn't I? Son of a gun. Every time. Every time. Stowaways. I wish the default was no Kerbals on board instead of putting a Kerbal on board. Stop it. Go away. the root part isn't a capsule? I don't think so. I think it, no matter what, if you have places to put a Kerbal, it'll at least put one, but maybe not. I think there's a mod for that. It wouldn't surprise me. Would not surprise me. It's an options and settings? Really? It would be in options and settings, huh? No, that's... You're talking about this one? No, right? Because that's if it'll automatically hire Kerbals into your career mode. I don't think that's it, right? Advanced? In the menu settings? Gotcha. So like log out or log out of the save or whatever. Yeah, main menu. Interesting. I'll have to check that out if I can remember. Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen that at least, but maybe. There we go. That looks good. I wonder how high we actually have to go here. We'll try that. All right. Well, without any further ado, let's go back to the truck. I think that looks pretty good. And we're off. So we'll go pick up the trailer, we'll drag it over here, back it up, and hope the crane can lift it high enough to integrate to the rocket. And then hopefully we fix the spacing as well. This will be a fit check. All right. We're on the way. I'll keep the cab upright because it seemed like we were kind of riding like this. Okay. Well, we're about to hit the ramp. We'll see what happens. Oh, that was much worse than I thought it was. I did not line that up, but we're okay. There we go. Just gotta tease it, chat. Okay. Aha. There we go. And away we go. Nice and easy. Yep, looks like it's in there. All right. Nice. Look at that. And a new truck cab? Nope. Nope. Haven't messed with the truck in a while. I'd say we haven't messed with the truck probably in this current save. There we go. We'll probably do a test flight Rams depending on how fast we can integrate, but then we'll do the actual mission, I guess tomorrow after Starship. That's probably what I'm thinking of. Looking good. Going up the hill. There's the seam. Ooh, we just barely make it. Cool. Well, we're good. 80s VHS tapes? I hope so. It's the synthwave retro playlist, so yeah. After Starship doesn't fly, yeah. I mean, if Starship doesn't go, then we'll probably stick to our normal stream time. Is the thought there? Just have to see. Pretty good. We'll coast from here. GG. Looking good. Try to kind of swing wide here so I can come at that seam right there, kind of head on. Again, hopefully we don't pop any tires, but hopefully that'll help. All right, Erlon, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out and stopping by. The wheels are cracking striking. You see that when they do that? I thought we were like, oh, we're fine. We can handle that, no problem. Nope, not with the wheels doing that. Settle down now. Settle down now. Woo! Well, that was exciting. I was like, oh, we can handle that, no problem. It should be fine. Well, not if the wheels can't stop from cracking striking. Anyways, did that just happen? It did just happen. Did you see that save? I thought that was a pretty good save. And our Kraken Tech trailer hitch worked fantastically, if I do say so. Kept it all in there. The beige instrument panels they have are so cool. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yes, that is the classic beige. Okay, well that's good. We're just gonna pretend like that did not happen. That's right. Did not happen. Okay. Yep, we'll see how that handles that seam there here. Seems like no problem. That's good. All right, we'll use this as a turnaround basin and then we'll back it up. Okay. Looking pretty good. Like I said, get it turned around, start backing it down. Swing wide here. Looking good. Oh, but the frames, chat. Well, not the frames, it's the physics. The physics calculations are really slow right now. There we go. So the margins on this are very, very tight. So we'll see if we can actually do it here. Okay. So far, so good. Just trying to get it as close as I can to start. Then we'll see. Okay. Wait, are we already in? No, not quite. Okay. For a second, I was like, did I just did I just do that? No, sadly not. Let's see. Did I get it on the first try? Probably not. Or maybe totally yes. Look at that. Excellent. First try. Like actually though, like actually the first try this time. Oop, got a little hung up there, not a problem. Just gotta straighten it out some. There we go. Try to follow it straight back, best I can. Okay, that should be in a pretty good spot. Gosh dang it, every time. Okay. Oh, that's actually pretty good, I think. There we go. Well, let's see what we can do. The claw. We shall decide who gets chosen. Yeah, it's cool, Bundy. Alright, we'll keep it somewhere right there. Then I'll see if I can kind of use this as somewhat of a guide on our alignment along this axis. Oh, is that really as far back as I can go? Or far forward as I can go? Dang, I thought I had... I thought I had it. Oh, it's because the crane has moved. I see. Crane's moved a little bit farther back. Do I just take this and wheel it back? I guess that's probably the easiest. We should have enough room there. I guess we'll see. If not, then I'll have to move the crane forward. Okay. There we go. Is that all the way against the pad? It sure is. All right, well, let's check to see if we can get a good... Gosh dang it, every time. All right. There we go. Is that gonna be able to do it? It's gonna be kind of close. Might be able to. I'll have to lift it up a little bit though. It's gonna be right there. It's gonna be right there. But yeah, the crane's moved a little bit farther back than it should. There we go. Cool. Yeah, I'm doing this. I'm moving the truck just in case something bad happens. You know, you just never can be too careful when you're dealing with Kerbals' lives. A red horse. Ah, yes, of course. All right, well, let's see what happens. Oh, wait, before I do that, go here, check to make sure it's just a probe or something. No, it is a base. Oof. That could have been bad. That could have been so bad. Why? That's a probe. All right, there we go. It's a probe now. Here we go. Nice. All right, well, that looks pretty good, chat, if I do say so. Let's now undock this. Had to take care of something away from computers. Surprise, the stream is still on. What have I missed? We fixed the shuttle, we think, and we have now just integrated it with the crane, and we're about to lift it. There it goes. Looking pretty good. Nice. I just hope this is going to be able to lift it high enough. It should, right? I mean, we gave it 3 spacers worth of height, of additional height, so I'd like to think definitely it should be fine. Which we won't know until we pass this fit check. Goodness. That data format hurts your soul, does it? Well, there's more than 67 of them, so there you go. Good luck dealing with that. I hope it haunts your nightmares. Okay, moving it back. Well, the good news is the crane is now tall enough, chat. Awesome. Give these a little bit more torque here. There we go. Lord, yeah, I know. It's fine. What could be wrong with it? Tell me, what could be possibly wrong with that? Oh, that was a little bit farther than I wanted to. We're okay. Okay. What do I want to do? Aim camera here, I guess. Hey. All right, before I do this though, we are a base. Good. You are a probe. Good. I guess. Oh, goodness. Okay. Okay, that seems fine. I'm so scared. All right, we're fine. This is fine. 3, 2, 1. Not good. Not good. Oh. Never mind. Never mind, we're fine. Everything is fine. How are you? Brilliant. Well, that was that. Undock. Bring it in. Bring it up. Okay. Jeez. Every time it does that, it scares me. Oh, look at how much easier this bracket is to work with. Oh, so nice. So very nice. All right. Yep, that does it. Very nice indeed. We'll bring it all the way back. Now we'll move the crane away. Do a quick little visual check on the alignment. Oh, that's looking good. Yeah, let's do a quick check on that actually. So we need to go up 1 to U. Check the brakes. And bring you in. Wait. Oh, that was you? That's Valentina. Oh, okay. This one? Yeah, this one with predominant. Okay. There we go. I think this calls for a longer fairing and shuttle. What? Absolutely not. Yeah, no boom, surprisingly. It's because it's listing forward a little bit. That should change with the scene reload, and I need to make sure the auto struts are running now appropriately now that everything is stacked. So that should, I think, fix itself, hopefully. Otherwise, they're gonna have to jump and hope they can fly through the hatch. All right, cool. That works. All right, well, let's get the truck over and see if we can't move it, the crane forward. Yeah, let's move the crane forward, and then we'll drop the bracket, and then we'll clean that up, and then we should be good. Yeah. Yeah, just mind the gap. Don't worry about it. Okay. Cool. Lock that in. Cool. All right, there we go. So what do we want to do now? Get the truck, move the crane forward, and that should be good. Turbos are known for their excellent acrobatic abilities. That's very true. They often don't land them, but man, can they do some cool tricks and flips. But they don't usually land them, so. All right, there we go. You know, we do have some spring strength to play with. I wonder if I can, or if I should increase it to give us a little bit of ride height. I don't know. Anyways, take the brakes off. Okay. Realign ourselves a little bit here. There we go. shred those tires. That's right. Looking good. Okay. There we go. Now we should be outside of it anyway, so we should definitely be able to go a little bit faster now that we're not scraping the guide rails. Hey, Cheeseburger, how are you? Get up to about 1 meter per second, I think should be fine. There we go. That seems pretty good. Oh, look at the SRB shadow on the ground. That looks really interesting. Huh. Yep, Crane needs a little pushing. There we go. We'll just try to get far enough away to the ASD, right? The arbitrary safe distance chat. All right, keep it going. We're gonna get it right up to this point here. That seems okay. I just hope that's enough room for it to be able to put something else out on the pad, but probably not necessary at the moment. Okay. Actually, you know what? I need to go back to this. Turn the brakes off. Put it down. All right, now that's there, chat. Go ahead and F5 at this point. Let me clean this up and also drop this down. And dock. Perfect. Didn't need those parts anyways. Excellent. So that's good. We're gonna recover this, recover the debris. The truck needs to stop. Cool. Go to the Space Center, pick that up, pick that up. Oh, well, hopefully we can. That seemed a bit wasteful. Well, I beg your pardon. We're just reusing an entire first stage. Wasteful. It was a one-time use bracket, okay? They're only certified for one use. Oh, can I really not? That could be a problem. Well, maybe not. Cover that. Cover that. Oh, the trailer. There we go. That's what I want. Cover that. Good. KRV shuttle. Fly. Yep. Fly it. Okay. I want to do a quick flight test just to see if the code's going to work as is or if we're going to need to do something to it. Probably going to need to do something to it, but we'll see. I'm on KSP. You can do it. I believe in you. All right, there we go. It's looking pretty good, honestly. Yeah, it's actually looking pretty good. All right, let's go ahead and F5. Now what I want to do is come into here, aim camera. And if I can, go down here. You. Configure vessel naming, base, maximum priority. Accept. Okay, hopefully that's all I have to do. If not, we'll have to do a test where predominant is not in there. All right. It is a base, Minerva 2R. Excellent. Well, let's fill it up. There we go. Should be fully fueled. Looking good. Awesome. Well, nothing to it but to hit the go button. So this is going to be a quick flight test of this code to see if that works with this craft file, and we'll see. We're gonna go ahead and shut that down. I forgot about this. Aha. Yes, but of course. You need to be shut down. There we go. So that should be good. And then the whole staging thing is a thing, chat. Yes. Staging is a nightmare. All right, well. All right, so all the second stage stuff seems good. Yeah. All that stuff seems good. That decoupler should never go. Aha! There's the first one. Bring that down. There's the other two. Okay, anything else? I mean, hopefully there's not something else. I mean, I definitely see something else there, but it won't let me scroll anymore. Huh. Well, let's just see. We have that, those engines. No, that should be everything, I think. Okay. Fingers crossed, I guess. All right. Well, now we can hit the go button and see. Click. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh gosh. All right, we're fine. This is fine, chat. Don't you worry. We got it. We're good. We got it. Nice save. Thank you. Right. Nice save, huh? Oh, just not close. Not close enough. Come on. Oh. Heh. Huh. Yeah, okay. We're just gonna cycle that back. I hope this was supposed to be a launch abort test. Yeah, we're testing the software, so no, but also, yeah? Dun, 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 dun. Huh. I'm honestly surprised that it was able to lift everything. Don't know what that was all about. Yeah, that was a new one, chat. That was a new one for sure. Well, thank God we moved the crane as far back as we did. All right, let's sit. 1 second. Okay. Yeah, all of that is fine. I don't know if it got stuck on something or like what happened. That was a little bit strange, if I do say so. Yep, a little bit strange. Anywho. Anywho. Let's just hit it again and see. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It should separate. Pulled an Astra indeed, yeah. Yeah, I got nothing, chat. I got nothing. Are you docked? Yeah, we docked and it was definitely undocked, but I think it takes too long to cycle through. Try a manual launch. We could. I don't think that's got the distance, yeah. No kidding. Alright, let's see. I want to see one thing here. I was watching it, and it took so long for it to print out this list. I want to see, does anybody know how well optimized the std out is in Python? If not, then it's also probably not great that it has to go through the entire list to find it, but I have to figure out a better way to do that in the future. I want launch utils, and yeah, just don't, we know you work now, so I don't care about that, don't care about that, don't care about that, and certainly don't care about that. Oh, and I don't care about that. Okay. Yeah, all those print statements probably didn't help, but I don't know if that was the culprit. All right, let's try it again. Would lead into the tower because of the second stage auto strut? Yeah, for sure. Oh, see, that was a lot faster. Gotta figure out why it's getting caught on that, though. So yeah, that was definitely a lot faster. But I don't know what it gets caught on there. Maybe it is auto strutting? Maybe auto strutting is the issue? I don't know why it all of a sudden, I don't know why the tower lifts up so much. Is the tower being auto strutted? Oof. Yeah, I wonder if the tower is being auto-shredded to the booster. I don't know why that would pick it up, though. The tower should also be arguably the heaviest part here, other than the pad base. So I don't know why the tower gets picked up. It's got to be an auto-strut thing. What could it be, and why? But that was definitely a lot faster, so if we can figure out why it's having problems at the beginning, we should be okay. So there's that. That should not be a problem. Nothing should be connected. Nothing is clipping through on the mount here for when it releases. That's locked. Would it be better if I didn't lock it? Because where's the center mass of this entire thing? Center mass is there. Wait, no. I need to reset. Yeah, okay. Center mass is here. Over the pad pedestal. So I don't know why that would be causing torque in that direction. Here, let's see something. I don't think that was a problem, but that could be a problem. And that one. Oh my god, please. There we go. It's not the kickback. It's on the other side of this here. It's not the kickback. Unless it's something... Oh, is it something on the rocket that's doing that? Is it going from the rocket up to that, and that's the heaviest part? That's grandparent. What would that be? From here, from the center point? No, that's grandparent. It's either something up there or something down here. So let's turn off the visualize auto strut so we get a few more frames back. It's not gonna be so buggy. And let's see. Is it you? No auto strut there. Not the kickback, right? Confirmed it's not the kickback. Nope. It's not that. None of these. No panels. There we go. It was that panel. Let's see. Visualize auto struts. That arguably should be better. I also don't know if I want these things down here. Wait, those are the wheels though. Wheels are going to that, so that's nothing I can do about that. I think everything else should be fine. Well, let's see. Let us see. So we'll hit the go button right now. Single engine start. Outboard. I have no idea what causes that. That is crazy. Are the wheels Kraken striking? Hold up. Is it the wheels that are Kraken striking on separation? I have to know. I have to know. It keeps targeting the crane. No, it's targeting the pad and then it switches to. Oh, I see what you're saying. The rocket's targeting the crane. Got it. I'm actually kind of surprised. This is another thing to check in the code as to why the abort isn't triggering. Because I do have that criteria set. Is the IMU upside down? That is the next thing to check for sure. So you know what? Since this is locked, right? This is locked. Yeah, that's locked. We should be able to just do this. We'll try it. That's what it was. The wheels were Kraken striking. Because I couldn't, for the life of me, figure out how these engines, after spooling up for a second, were already picking up the pad up off the ground. There you go. There you go. Perfect. Why no landing gear on the pad? Because for that reason that they crack and strike when you separate vehicles and stuff. There you go. Are we going 10 degrees inclined right now? Huh. Okay, well, we'll have to figure out the vehicle here in a second, but let's we'll have to figure that out in a second, but not right this second. I think I need to give it a little bit more gimbal on this because the shuttle has lift that it would otherwise not have to worry about. That seems, yeah, the launch loop. Yeah, you know how it is, Chad. You always got to do the 360 no scope to orbit. All the degrees, yeah. Oh gosh. All right, so that's good. So can I keep the wheels but like reduce their spring strength or something? I want the wheels there because the wheels provide stability for everything, but so like what happens if I just bring the spring strength down? Because like ideally I want the wheels to actually still, you know, keep it from picking up, but I also don't want them to crack and strike, so. This will also be a good test to see if that auto strut is actually a problem. You see that? Oh no, it's the, oh man, it's the wheels. The wheels crack and strike. Ah, oh, that's such a bummer. Not the end of the world, though. I think we can fix that with a little bit of Kerbal IVA construction. Just bring out a I-beam and integrate it, essentially. I think that could be really good. Whoops. Yeah, I think that actually could be pretty good. Yeah, pistons on the bottom long term could be good. How would you like to be in this aircraft, chat, during these things? I think I'm gonna be sick. This is fine. And gently down. Oh dear. So yeah, probably need the Kerbal construction to bring an I-beam out. Then we can actually use Kerbal construction to put an I-beam under it just to support it for the launch. And then we'll have to figure out a better way. That was perfect timing, wasn't it? Yeah, just the parachute's fully opened. Not a problem. Not a problem in the world. Okay. We're figuring it out, chat. Yeah. I think that's our plan of action. We're going to get Kerbal construction out. We already have Kerbals here, enough engineers that should be able to like just lift a single I-beam and attach it basically here to where it's basically sitting on that, or at least partially sitting on that for the launch with the wheels retracted, and then we should be good. At least that's something to test anyways. But that's gonna have to be maybe something that we do tomorrow after Starship Flight 8, if Starship Flight 8 does in fact go. So that's gonna do it for us here, chat. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. We're getting it. We're getting it. Remember, this is the first time running through this particular vehicle and pad infrastructure here. So it's a little rough around the edges right now, but I think we can get it. I think we can get it pretty easily. So yeah, with that, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Should be back, hopefully being able to cover Starship. I'll let you guys know if Starship even goes. But I'm heading out, so have a good Monday, and see you guys back here tomorrow.